Hello! Welcome! welcome! Hello, everybody! Hi, everybody! How's it going? Thanks so much for being first today, Nava, and thanks for being second, Toron! Yippee! Alright. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. I feel like half awake. I don't know what it is. But I just feel like I'm not quite awake yet. That's okay though. I've got some green tea, so hopefully I wake up. Cause I feel like for today's stream, I feel like I'm gonna need all of my brain power. I don't know about you, but like when I was watching me play Bravely Default, I thought to myself, I'm gonna have to think a lot. I'm gonna have to think a lot while doing the combat in this game because I don't wanna I wanna do things efficiently. I don't wanna sit here forever and ever. You know, turn-based game, like the gameplay for the battles can be kind of slow. They can kind of slow down. Like they can be kind of slow paced. I mean, I know I have a speed up button, but like what I mean is like we can be going back and forth for a while. So I don't know. I feel like I need to super focus today. Also, do we like the outline on my model? I think it's kind of cute. It makes me look like a sticker. So I don't know if I should leave it or if I should get rid of it. It's kind of cute though. Here's with, and here's without. Maybe it looks more normal without it. I think it looks kind of cute with it though. It makes me feel like I don't know, like I'm a sticker. Like I'm more of an anime girl than I already am. It's kind of fun. I'll do it for one more day. Should I have the shadow or not? No, I feel like the shadow really emphasizes. We'll do it for one more day. Maybe next week I'll be normal. I mean, I'm always normal. Hang on. I have to blow my nose. I ate noodles before this stream and they were a little spicier than they were the day before. So hang on. I'm gonna tell you about everything I ate yesterday because I had such a yummy day. Hang on one second. Okay. I hope you all had a good Friday. I had a pretty good one. I am pretty excited to tell you about all of the delicious things that I ate. I didn't go to any like celebrations or cookouts or whatever, but I did make a lot of really good food at home. So yesterday I went for a little grocery run and I was really excited because for two reasons actually. First, I decided, I think I talked about this last stream, but I decided for the next couple of weeks I would try to eat healthier and eat at home more and work out every day. Or like go for a long walk, like do some sort of active activity. So I'll have to do that after stream because I spent the morning doing nothing. But I went grocery shopping yesterday and it was super exciting. I bought a lot of stuff. But oh my gosh. My back got kind of sunburnt from when I went to go sit in the sun the day before, so my back was killing me when I was wearing I had to wear a backpack to carry all my stuff back to my studio, and oh my gosh, I had so much stuff in there. I like overloaded a bit, so I got all of my groceries and I was planning to buy some chicken, like pre-cooked chicken, because I did not feel ready to cook my own chicken, but I chickened out and I decided not to have, I didn't get the chicken. But what I did get I did get some salmon for the very first time. I decided to cook salmon at home, and I've never made salmon at home before, so I was really excited. But I had a really particular a particular recipe in mind. Hi, next time, welcome. I had a particular recipe in mind, so I got the ingredients for that, including a salmon fillet, and it was so big. It was a pound of salmon, almost, I think. It was a really big salmon fillet. And I got a bunch of other yummy stuff. But on the way home, I stopped at a cafe for a noodle bowl, and unfortunately, it spilled all in my groceries because I wasn't very smart and I didn't put it down on an even surface. So like it spilled all over my groceries, but it was just the sauce, not the actual noodles. So when I got home, I got to eat this really good noodle bowl. It was chili garlic, but it had it was like freshly made ramen noodles with like a chili garlic sauce, and they had broccoli, carrots, oyster mushrooms. The mushrooms were delicious. They tasted like they were seasoned like almost like bulgogi or something. And then what else did it have? Kimchi. It had kimchi in it. Was there anything else in it? I think that's everything. Oh, green onion. It was so good. Oh my god, it was delicious. But when I got home, I realized how huge it was. The bowl was enormous. So I actually only ate half of it, and I stuck the other half in the fridge, and I just had the leftovers right before stream. And they're so yummy. I was surprised at how well it kept in the fridge overnight. It like didn't get mushy or anything. It was so good. It somehow got spicier. I don't know. It must have been like the noodles sitting in the spicy sauce like got spicier overnight or something. I don't know what happened, but it got spicier. But it was really, really yummy, and it was so good. And I was really happy to have a tasty lunch after a lot of lugging groceries back to the studio. But I still had more delicious things yesterday. So I told you I got the salmon, right? So I was really excited to try making salmon for the first time for myself. So I wanted to pick out a really yummy recipe that I knew I would like. So I found this this recipe is really similar to, I don't know if anyone knows the like baked feta pasta recipe that was really popular on TikTok a couple years ago. Basically, that recipe was you get a pot that's oven safe, you put in a block of feta cheese, a bunch of cherry tomatoes, garlic, olive oil, some seasonings, and you put it in the oven and you let it get all roasted and melty, and then you just basically take it out, mash it all together, and then you mix in pasta. It's delicious. It tastes amazing. So this recipe was sort of a play on that one, and instead of using feta cheese, it used boursin, which is this like creamy, it's kind of this like creamy cheese block thing you can get. Usually you'd kind of put it out at like a, I don't know, like a little party of sorts, and you know, dip veggies or have it with crackers or whatever. But in this case, you put the boursin in with the cherry tomatoes, and I put it in with the fillet of salmon. I put the salmon in, and so I had like all the seasonings and garlic, olive oil, and I let it go in the oven. It only took like 20 minutes, which was crazy. And then I just like flaked the salmon up and mixed everything together. And then I mixed it with some orzo. Instead of doing regular pasta, I did orzo. Oh my god. Guys, it was so good. It was so yummy. And it was so filling. That was the most surprising part to me. Is like I loaded up a bowl like the normal amount that I would take. And I was like, I can't finish this. I can't finish all this. Something I've noticed is like I've been eating mostly plant-based protein for the last like 7 or 8 years, and I've noticed that when I have like fish or shrimp or chicken, it fills me up so fast. I don't know what it is, but like maybe it's just like the leaner protein it's just more protein and less like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it fills me up so fast. So I was really happy because I was just like, oh great, now I'll have more leftovers. Now I'll have more leftovers. I made like, the thing I made was like a whole block of boursin, a whole pint of cherry tomatoes, like almost a pound of salmon, and a whole pound of pasta. So like it's like 6 servings or something. It's so much food. So I've got leftovers for days in my fridge right now, which is such a good feeling to like, I don't know. It's nice to like get groceries and then you like pay what, like, I don't know, how much did I pay for that meal? Probably like, I probably paid like $20 or something for that meal because salmon's expensive. Probably under $20 for that whole meal, and it made 6 servings. That's a good feeling right there. Like, that's a really good feeling. It's like, oh, I could have eaten out and it would have been 1 meal for that amount, but instead I got 6 meals. What a steal. I love a good deal. So it feels good not just to like be healthy, but also be like saving money. I don't know, it's a good feeling. So yeah, and then I had that for dinner last night, and it was so good. But then I had date night with Mod Friend, and what did we do? We played Peak. We played Peak, and I have to say, I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching me and Mod Friend play Peak here on this channel, but I feel like we could do it. It was very funny. I was very bad at it. I hadn't watched any gameplay and I didn't realize how hard that game is. It's so difficult. I also didn't realize that the island changes every like 24 hours, which is really cool because it's very replayable. So I was very happy to see that. But yeah, I was thinking maybe we could try that on stream, but I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. But that's besides the point. Anyways, it was date night, which means that I got the munchies. So I had my little non-alcoholic beer. It's so good, so yummy. If you like the taste of beer, but you don't want like the effects of alcohol, I have to recommend Athletic Brewing Company. They have the best tasting non-alcoholic beers. They taste like normal beer. I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, it tastes like a normal beer. It does not taste any different. The one I like to get is Athletic Light. It tastes exactly like you're having like a Miller Lite or a Narragansett or like a Bud Light. Like, it tastes like a light American lager, like my favorite. Cheap beer. It tastes like a delicious cheap beer. But they also have other flavors. They have ones that taste like IPAs. They have ones that taste like a porter. They have one that's like a radler, a lemon radler. They have all sorts. It's really crazy. And they actually all taste exactly like what they're supposed to taste like too, which is pretty impressive. So I'm excited. They also have one that's like a Belgian. It tastes like Blue Moon. They have one that tastes like Corona. It's crazy. It's like really weird. I don't know how they manage it, but they all taste delicious. They all taste really good. They're really good. So I have to recommend, if you, I don't know, don't like alcohol, or you're recovering from whatever and you still want to sort of participate, I think Athletic is a really good option. They're really good. They're really, really good. But I had one of those last night. And to go with, I was like, what goes best with a beer? Dip. A dip. a dip, right? A dip. Some kind of dip and something to dip it in. Something to dip in it. So I found this recipe that was literally, I'm not joking. Listen. It's spinach artichoke dip, right? Do you guys like spinach artichoke dip? Because I love it. I love the artichokes. They're so yummy. And it's cheesy and delicious. I found a spinach artichoke dip recipe that's like healthy. It's made with 0% fat Greek yogurt and cottage cheese. It's kind of like a fad recipe item lately, cottage cheese. But I've never tried cottage cheese before, so I was like, I'll try this because the reason why, this recipe made a huge portion. It was big, and the whole portion was under 300 calories. And I was like, hello? That's like great. I can eat this whole thing guilt-free and it's fine. It was so good. So I ate almost the whole thing. It was really delicious. And instead of having like chips, because that's where all the calories come from, right? It's like because you're like downing like 800 pita chips. I really like to eat my spinach artichoke dip with carrots, baby carrots. I think it's delicious with carrots. So I had a bunch of carrots to go with it. And oh my God, it was so good. It was delicious. But anyways, the cottage cheese, I never had it before. So before I started prepping it for the recipe, I tried it and I was like, I was so grossed out by the texture. I don't know if you've ever seen cottage cheese before, but it's kind of like really small curds of cheese, and it's kind of like slimy looking. It's got kind of like a slimy looking texture. It's really unappealing. I've not seen anything quite as unappealing as this dip, or cheese rather. So I gave it a try, a spoon. I closed my eyes because I was like, the texture is actually grossing me out. Like the look of it is grossing me out. So I took a bite and I was like, huh, this like tastes good, but the texture is just like wrong. It's just not right. So, the recipe called for it to be blended. So I blended it up with my stick blender. You guys, it was like a magical transformation. It went from being these like slimy loose curds to this like thick, luscious, delicious, cheesy sauce. And I was like, hello? Like, what just happened? Because I tasted it afterwards and I was like, this is delicious. What? It was so weird. It felt like I did magic or something on this cottage cheese. So I used it as the base for the dip. And it was so good. It was so good. Muir, Diz and Davey, welcome. Welcome everybody. Thanks for grabbing your daily treats. We're getting kind of close to 50 for some of you guys. I'm very excited. Naba has 30. I think he has the most, but a lot of you have over 20. That's amazing. Ooh, we're gonna have some plushies soon. I'm gonna have to set up the channel in my Discord. Some alchemy right there. I know. I was like, what? This is so bizarre. This does not feel right. So the dip, I can tell you the ingredients right now. It was so easy. It was a half a cup of chopped artichoke hearts, like just canned artichoke hearts. A half a cup of chopped frozen spinach, thawed out and squeezed. You have to squeeze the liquid out or else it'll be too liquidy in your dip. And then it was a fourth of a cup of the blended cottage cheese. 1/4 of a cup of 0% fat Greek yogurt. And then you add in like 2 tablespoons of a low-fat mozzarella and 1 tablespoon of Parmesan cheese. And then as much salt, pepper, and garlic powder as you like to taste. And then you just mix that all together, top it with a little extra cheese, and then you pop it in the oven. And it's like under 300 calories for the whole thing. It's so good. And it's like creamy and delicious. The flavors were spot on, like exactly what I like a good artichoke spinach dip to taste like. It was so good. It was delish. I had it with carrots. It was so yummy. I still have a little bit in the fridge, so I'm excited. I can have it for a snack whenever. But that wasn't the last thing that I ate. Wait, I have one more other thing to tell you about. So I've been seeing so many Instagram reels and TikToks of cute girlies at the beach. You spend a beach day, you bring some beach snacks, right? Well, here is the beach snack that I've been seeing all over the place that I think is a great one. If you have a sweet tooth like me, here is the play. When you go to the beach, bring a bunch of fresh strawberries or other fruit that you like, and you bring a chocolate bar in a wrapper, one of the chocolate bars that are like wrapped. So like think like a Hershey's bar or a Lindt chocolate bar or whatever. What they do is they bring the chocolate bar with them to the beach. You know, it's like 90 degrees at the beach, hot sun. Put the chocolate bar in the sun, wait for it to melt. Wait for the chocolate bar to melt. Then you unwrap it and you have this melted chocolate fondue that you can dip your fresh fruit in. Is that not genius? I was like, wait, why have I never thought of doing this? That's actually genius. That's so smart. So I did it at home in my microwave. I was like, wait, I've never thought of just having a little bit of chocolate with fresh strawberries. Like I can just have this whenever I want. So I just put like a tablespoon of chocolate chips in a mug and I put it in the microwave. And I had like a tablespoon, the perfect amount of delicious dark chocolate. Perfectly fine to have. I'm not like, even though I'm trying to be healthy and kind of lock in, I'm not the kind of person that succeeds when calorie counting. If I'm like calorie counting too much, I will like, it just doesn't work for me. Like I end up like punishing myself more than celebrating my victories. So like if I'm counting calories, I'm sorry if this is like triggering for anybody, but like if I'm counting calories, what will happen is like I'll realize I've had too many calories and I'll either end up like starving myself, like not eating enough that day, or I will like, I'll like basically get to the end of the day and be like, oh, what a waste. That was an awful day. I ate too much like sugar or carbs or whatever. Like I didn't eat healthy enough. What a terrible day I had. Even if it was like the best day ever and I had so much fun. And that's like not beneficial. It does not keep me going, right? It's better to like just pace myself and go slowly and like not count calories, but just be more conscious of the things that I'm putting into my body. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna have this like I know I'm gonna want a fun snack while I'm having this date, so I should like account for that by, you know, making sure my meals are healthier earlier in the day and finding snacks that are a little more on the healthy side. Like they have healthier things, healthier ingredients, or are lower calories. Like instead of, like, for example, it's late at night and I'm having the strawberries dipped in chocolate, right? That seems like really unhealthy, except for when you think about it in perspective. So like normally during a date, for the last like little while, I've been like super unhealthy. So like I would buy like candy beforehand to like eat during a movie that we were watching or whatever. So I'd have like a share-sized bag of peanut M&Ms and like a little bag of like Sour Patch watermelons, and I would eat all of that. And I would have like, I don't know, like maybe I'd make a mug brownie, or maybe I would have like some frozen crab rangoons, or like, you know, maybe I'm drinking like a Coca-Cola, which has like a ton of sugar in it. But like, so like in perspective, it's like, okay, that was what I was having before. And now I'm having like this super healthy, like yummy, you know, easy. It's still a snack. It's still like, you know, we're munching and crunching, right? Like, but I, you know, I stopped when I'm full. I didn't like just push myself to finish whatever was on my plate. I like was conscious about how much I was having. I chose options that were healthier. It just makes you feel good. Like, you can just make really practical swaps. It doesn't have to be like a crazy, like, night and day thing to try and be healthier. You can just take it in step by step. And the thing is, the more steps you take, the further you want to go. So, like, for me, another thing, I don't know why we're talking about this. I guess because this is something that's on my mind a lot lately. Welcome in, Draco! So, like with working out, I've never liked working out. I just hate it. I hate doing it, right? But I just feel like I'm 292. I need to like treat my body a little better and make sure that I'm moving it so that way it doesn't get all creaky and eeky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be here for like 1,000 more years. We need to keep things good. So so for me, what that means isn't like, oh, I want to get healthy, I want to start working out again. It does not mean, and this is something I've learned for myself, like this is just what works for me. Like, I've learned that I cannot just jump into like some random like 2-week ab burner program or whatever, and I work like kicking my ass for like 2 weeks or whatever. That does not work for me. It actually is very demotivating because I will like not make it through the whole workout, or I'll want to skip a day because I'm so exhausted. What does work for me, I realized, is just I found this like 12-minute walking workout that I do. It's super grounding. Like the guy that guides the workout is like, at the beginning is like, hey, like, it doesn't matter how you're feeling right now, whatever you're thinking about, the heavy stuff, you can just leave it at the door. You just exhale and just breathe it out right now. We're just gonna focus on moving our bodies. And something about that at the beginning of the workout helps me every time. It really just brings me back to the reason why I want to move my body and feel healthier. It's not to like lose 100 pounds. It's not to like lose 50 pounds, 20 pounds, whatever. It's to mentally feel like I am healthy and feeling good and feeling fresh. Feel like I am not like hunched over in my little computer chair all the time. So I do my little 12-minute workout every day, and I might add on a little walk around the facility, and then I'm done, you know, like, and that's not much, but the thing is that it adds up over time. What I've found is that if I can continue to do that little 12-minute walking workout, which is really not super intense at all, if I can do that every day, what I find is that after a week or two, when I finish that workout, I'm like, that didn't really feel like enough. I think I want to do one more. Let me do a 10-minute ab workout, or a 10-minute arm workout, or like a 10-minute hit, or something like that. And that's where it starts getting really good, because it's like, you know, I have done this enough that it's just becoming part of my routine. It's what I want to do, not something that I feel like I'm forcing myself to do. So for me, slow and steady wins the race in terms of like feeling healthy and stuff like that. So if you guys have ever been thinking about like, you know, wanting to get healthier, move more, you know, whatever, I definitely recommend just like a little 10-minute walk, a little 10-minute yoga or stretch session every day. And you can just say, hey, I did that. I did my activity for the day. Now I can sit around on my computer for the rest of the day guilt-free. So like, I don't know. It's just like, it really, over time, I think you'll find that like, you're like, huh, I did my little 10-minute stretch today, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to walk a little more. I want to hop on the treadmill, or I just want to take a spin around the block, or I want to lift some weights. Like, it really adds up over time and builds your confidence. So if you're like me and you just feel like no matter when you start or how hard you try to go, you'll fail, try this. Because, like, I don't know. It just, you know, slow and steady is really the pace you need to treat yourself gently at. Like, I don't know. That's my experience, but I don't know how we got on that topic. That's weird. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Next adds a recipe for kick-ass scrambled eggs. When mixing them, add milk for extra fluffiness before you put it in the pan. Add some Worcestershire sauce. Put it in the pan once it's 25% done. Add salt and pepper. At the halfway point, add cheese. Ooh, yummy. I've never put Worcestershire sauce in my eggs. I've never tried that before, but I've got some at home right now, so I will try that next time I'm making an egg sandwich. I really make a good, I use this, like, method of cooking the eggs to get, like, a really perfect shaped egg patty for my egg and cheese sandwiches. It's like, I think it's called like a rose omelet or something like that. Basically, you put all the eggs in a small pan, and then after you see the bottom start to like get set up, you use the spatula and you push all of the eggs to one direction, like one cardinal direction. So like, let's push all the eggs south, and then you tilt the pan so that it creates like a full layer on the bottom again. And then you just do it each direction going clockwise. So then push all the eggs west, then north, then east. And then at the end, you've got this sort of like rosette looking type of omelet, but it's like quite small and round and compact. So it's perfect. It's perfect and fluffy, and like, it's really good for an egg sandwich. Highly recommend. Drago says, milk doesn't fluff up the eggs, add water. Ooh. I'll try. I will try. Yeah, the savory tang. I can totally see it being really yummy, so I'm very excited to try. I've been a big fan of putting ketchup on my egg sandwiches lately. I don't know why, it's just so yummy. Ketchup on egg. Yippee! I'm so excited. But yeah, I have a pinch of paprika. I love paprika. Oh, you know what? I've never done paprika on like scrambled eggs or an omelet, but that makes so much sense because I love paprika on egg salad or deviled eggs. Why would you not put it on any other kind of egg? Wait, that's genius. Why did I not think of that before? I bet it's really good on a poached egg too. Ooh. You know what I really love? A soft-boiled egg. Ooh, I love marinated soft-boiled eggs. You soft-boil them and then you marinate them in like soy sauce, a little bit of rice vinegar, like some chili oil and like green onions. You marinate them like that, and then in the morning, you do that overnight, and then in the morning you take one of the eggs and you put it on a little bit of rice. Or maybe some savory oatmeal. Guys. Yum! It's so good. It's literally so good. Poached egg, whole wheat toast, and some green onions. Yes! That sounds amazing. I'm terrible at poaching eggs, but that sounds like the perfect breakfast. Maybe I should do a soft-boiled egg. I could do a soft-boiled egg. I didn't buy any eggs at the store. I really should have. Actually, right now I'm on, it's getting hot enough that it's time. It's time. You guys, it's time for roll cakes overnight oats. Yay! If you guys have been here for a while, or if you're new here, I have oatmeal almost every single morning for breakfast. I've been doing this for like 5 years. 5 years I've been eating oatmeal like almost every single day for breakfast. It all started when I had really severe anxiety and I literally could not eat anything else in the mornings. All I could eat was plain oatmeal. I did not even put like cinnamon in it. I would just literally ate it plain. And then I worked my way up. I was able to put in a cinnamon or a little bit of honey. Usually I would just put in cinnamon and some blueberries. And then we worked our way around to different fruits. And then I was finally able to eat normal things for breakfast. But guys, oatmeal is the GOAT. It's so good. So, it's hot. So I don't really want to eat hot oatmeal for breakfast. So I've been doing, I did my first batch of overnight oats of the season last night. And I have to say it was a winner, you guys. I had some frozen mango in my freezer and I was like, wait, this would make kick-ass overnight oats. So what I did was 0% Greek fat, 0% fat Greek yogurt, a little bit of 2% milk, oats, and then a little bit of honey. You can also use like, I also recommend if you don't like honey and you want another sweetener, use maple syrup. It's really good. So a little bit of honey, and then I put in some shredded unsweetened coconut and the frozen mango. You guys, it was delicious. It was so good. The only thing that would have made it better is if I had used less oats and like done half oats, half chia seeds. I love a half and half chia pudding for overnight oats, but my chia seeds are like a year expired and I don't know if they're still good or not. Do chia seeds really expire? They seem fine. So I'm gonna test them later with like, I don't know, some other drink or some water just to see if they like look normal. Anyways, delicious. Coconut mango overnight oats. Oatmeal enjoyer. Yes, I'm the most oatmeal enjoying person you'll find on twitch.tv. I mixed mine with chocolate milkshake powder. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I know a lot of people do like a protein powder, but I've never tried protein powder before. I think I've had it like once or twice in like a shake or a smoothie at like a smoothie place. And the thing is they always taste so powdery. Like I can taste them in there. Yuck. Maybe at some point I'll find one that I like and I can use it in smoothies or something. Or my oats. Get a little more protein in there. That's the only thing I'm missing with the oatmeal is like great fiber, no protein. So like, I don't know, or not very much protein. Not compared to like eating eggs, right? So, yeah. Anyways, that's everything I ate in the last 24 hours. Wow. I hope you guys had some good food yesterday. Maybe some barbecue, or perhaps a hamburger, grilled chicken. I don't know what you guys cook out. Have you ever tried putting eggs in your oatmeal? I've done savory oatmeal before. I like if I do savory oatmeal, I like a soft-boiled egg on top. A soft-boiled egg on top of the savory oatmeal. I've never tried like scrambling them in though. Though actually, well, I have technically put eggs in oatmeal one time. I did baked oats. For the baked oats, you like put in an egg And it's kind of like making like an oatmeal cake almost. It's really good. Seven Size, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Baked oats are really yummy. For a while there, I did like baked carrot cake oats, and it literally just tasted like eating carrot cake for breakfast. Oh my god. It's so good. And then for on top, you just put like some cream cheese and like maple syrup mixed together, and it like melts on and it tastes like cream cheese icing. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible. Delicious. Highly recommend. But anyways, I just hopped your ear off about food for 45 minutes. We're playing Bravely Default today. Wait, you had a hot dog, cheeseburger, and potato salad yesterday? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I love potato salad. That sounds so good. It's already been over 40 minutes, I know. I could just talk about food forever. And a cupcake! Ah, yummy! I haven't had a cupcake in so long. Potato salad is not really a thing here? That's tragic. There's so many kinds of potato salad. I really like a southern potato salad. Lots of mayo. A little bit of mustard. Relish in there, if you like. Some pickles. So good. I make a really good, you guys, I make a really good red, white, and blue potato salad. You use red potatoes, and then you use blue cheese in with the mayo. Oh my god. It's so good. It's got a nice little bite to it. It's really delicious with barbecue. Sunday roast? I used to love a Sunday roast. We used to, growing up, we do a like roast in a crock pot. My favorite thing was the carrots. You do like, you know, like you do roast it'd be cooking all day, right? And my favorite thing was there were carrots and onions and celery that we put in the pot with it, like aromatics. But the best part was that you could eat them afterwards. And potatoes, we put potatoes in too. So they all soaked up the juices from the meat that's been cooking all day. Oh my god, the carrots are the best part. The carrot is the best part of a Sunday roast. It's better than the roast. Yorkshire puddings? I've never had that before. Rion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I've never had Yorkshire pudding. What is it exactly? I can't even remember. It's like not actually like a pudding. What is it? I can't remember what it is. I'd like to try like more British food. Also, I've heard that the Indian food in the UK is really good. So I'd want to go over there and try it. See if it's better than the stuff we have here. I've never been over there though. I'd be interested. Maybe they'll let me out at some point. Maybe they'll let me out from this facility and I can go on a European tour. I've only been to Portugal. It's the only place I've ever been. It was beautiful. I loved it. Portuguese food is delicious. Alright, chat. We've been talking about food for like an hour, and we have to play Bravely Default today. We're playing Bravely Default today! Ooh, you're from Wales? Wait, cool! There's a lot of really good sounding Welsh food. Yummy! I know, right? I just had lunch! I'm gonna drink so much water. Bravely Default's so good. I'm really excited. This is my first time playing. We started it on Thursday, and we only got about an hour or two in, so we're not very far into the game. So if you're just joining us, you're here at the perfect time. We have barely even started the game. And I've never played before, and I know nothing about the series. I know nothing about what happens in this game. I know nothing about the combat system. I literally know nothing. So I only just found out last stream that there's a lot of overlapping elements with Final Fantasy, which is very fun. And we only unlocked our first 2 asterisks, so we're able to use Monk and White Mage. It was also very funny when we saw the White Mage. It did not say that she was a White Mage, but I said out loud, "That looks like a White Mage," and I was right, and I was very proud. So yeah, I'm gonna get us set up for Bravely Default. We'll take a quick little ad break while I'm doing it, so that way we get the ads out of the way. You don't have to watch ads while I'm gaming. It'll be much better, and I'll be getting water anyways, so like you won't miss anything. It'll just be on the be right back screen. But yeah, my favorite thing to do was turn 3D to max in the overworld. Ugh, I can't even imagine how good that was. I'm like really like kicking myself that I didn't get into it when it was on the 3DS, because like, well, I have to say, the 3DS version, like obviously it had the 3D perks, but this new HD remaster, oh my god, the graphics are gorgeous. They're incredible. Like seriously, so pretty. So I'm really excited. I'm going to, I think I'm going to actually hook up my monitor properly today rather than playing through OBS because the graphics are so beautiful. I really want to play it directly on my Switch though, because like the Switch 2 screen is so good. It's literally so big and crystal clear and like beautiful. And just like the art style in this game really just like, oh, it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful game. So ooh, we'll have to, yeah, we'll have to try some different things with the screen setup so I can really get my full enjoyment out of these beautiful graphics. So I'm gonna go and get everything hooked up. I'm gonna get myself some ice water and then we'll get started. So we will be right back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be right back with Bravely Default. Hello, sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait, but we're back. And I've put my, wow, it looks so much better. I've put my video game, I've hooked it up directly to my HD monitor, my Ultra HD monitor. So, damn, this looks good. It looks a lot better than it looks if you just use the freaking OBS mirror window, it turns out. So yeah, I'm super excited. We're gonna be playing more Bravely Default. I'm also so itchy for some reason. I'm so itchy. I'm like getting kind of sweaty. I must be allergic to the sweat. I guess I need a shower. I showered yesterday. I don't know. Maybe I just got too sweaty from it being hot. I don't have air conditioning. Should I take off this jacket? Maybe that's a little better. I'm allergic to Bravely Default? No! I only just got started. I also noticed that on the VOD, the music was a little too loud compared to my voice, so turn it down just a little bit. All right. Let's get going. I'm so excited. Dang, the autosave does not autosave that often. You can see there's a 10-minute difference. Oh my gosh. Okay, note to self, continue to save. Because look at the autosave saved it 1 hour, 56 minutes, and my save right before I ended the game, right before I exited out, was at 2 hours and 8 minutes. What the heck? Yikes. Was Bravely Default on PC? I thought it was just a 3DS game. I didn't realize it was on PC to begin with. Ooh, look, there's some more people here. Look. My passing souls. I can't believe they've all chosen to be people. Why would you not choose to be a cat? Or a pig? Bravely Default 2 came to PC? Oh, I see. Who knows? Maybe they'll put it on PC later on. Yeah. It looks wonderful on the Switch too, though, I have to say. It's really great. Okay, so let's check on our little village. Woohoo! Probably eventually. That's what I was thinking. Like, sometimes it just takes a while. Like, think about, like, it's a Square Enix game, right? So think about, like, Final Fantasy 16. That took over a year to get it on PC. So, I mean, like, obviously that was more of a, I don't know if it was more of an optimization choice or, like, they just wanted to wait and get it more on console. But I think there's still a shot. I think you still have a shot. Okay, we have 5 people now, which is good. So maybe we can start tackling one of these that takes 10 hours. It'll take 2 hours. 2 hours, perhaps. Oh wait, this one only takes 2 hours. Ooh, 24 minutes, this is perfect. Okay, 5 people in on the Tangled Woods. This minigame is so funny to me. It's truly like I am using the Street Pass feature. It truly feels like I am street passing right now. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a timed exclusivity deal. I feel the same way. Especially with it being a Switch 2 launch title, I feel like it's a Switch 2 launch title, right? So surely there's some length of time where it's like, this has to just be on the Switch 2. But But it's really fun. It's very fun. Okay, so we're going to talk to the king to see what we can do about getting an airship to go across the water. I'm not sure if I feel super confident giving you a here's what happened last time on Bravely Default when I literally just started playing this game. Here's what happened last time on Bravely Default. I'm a guy from, I don't know if I'm a child. I'm a dude from, I'm just some guy. His name's Tiz, from a village called Noraneko. And at the start of this game, 2 hours ago, a giant pit opened up and swallowed my entire village. Tragic. I'm a teen? Perfect, thank you. I'm a teen named Tiz. I'm Tiz the teen. 'Tis true, I am a teen. I'm Arier? No, I'm Tiz. I'm Tiz Arier. 'Tis true, I'm a warrior. No, actually I'm a monk right now. But anyways, a giant hole swallowed my village and I'm the only surviving human. I'm the only surviving guy. They put me in this castle town. The king was like, stay as long as you want. And I was like, frick you, I'm going to visit the scene of the crime. And I go over there and it is a hole in the ground. There is nothing left of my village. And so while I was over there, I run into this girl named Agnes. Agnes? Is that how you say it? Oh God, I'm so bad at pronouncing her name for some reason. Anyways, we meet her and she's the onions. Yes. Agnes. Agnes. Yes, thank you. She's like I've forgotten the word for it. She's like the lady of the wind crystal. And she tells us that there's four crystals and they balance the earth. They balance the planet and they're very important. And it turns out that at the same exact time a week ago, when my village turned into a giant hole in the ground, her crystal, her wind crystal, the big gigantic wind crystal, that she's sort of like the protector and holder of the Power Four, got swallowed up by a bunch of darkness. A bunch of dark badness swallowed up the crystal at the same time that my village plummeted into a giant circle in the ground. So there's gotta be a connection here. And she tells us that we need to protect the crystals to save the world. We also find out that not only is she this like super important crystal person, she has a fun little fairy that follows her around. She's very sassy and cute. And also the enemy legion that is like attacking the castle town is hunting her down. Great. So we defeat some of those enemy guys, and then we head back to town to try and see what we can do about getting across the water to one of the other crystals. And that, folks, is what happened last time on Bravely Default. Did I do good? Was that good? Pope of the Breeze. Yeah. She's like the Breeze Pope. By the way, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh no. All right. I'm a monk now, and we've made... Oh, wait. How do I show the menu? The up button. Oh, look. She's down there. We should talk to the king first. He might know where the airship went. Did you guys know that I love her? Oh, my God! If you move the right stick, it controls where she's looking. Here. Nah. I give her a little kiss. Nah. Do you like streaming for everybody? Yay! How's chat? Have they been very good Moogles today? What do you mean no? We have to be nicer to the Moogles. Okay? Say you're sorry. Fairy tuber? Oh, you mean like this? I may have planned ahead. I may have planned ahead a little. I was gonna save it for a different day. I wanted to customize the wings a little more. They flutter when I smile, and I'm always smiling, so I need to turn that off. Let's put those away. Isn't it great what you can do with magic? Okay, so speaking of magic, we bought Cure Poisona and Blindna. So that's useful. Make them flutter when you frown. If only I knew how to switch it. Oh yeah, also we made Agnes. We made her a white mage, and now she has to wear the booby outfit. Sorry, queen. I don't feel like her original outfit is so modest it does not feel right to have her in that outfit. I feel like I'm like, oh god, sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Oh, abilities. Command abilities. Abilities used in combat. Each job has a job command with command abilities falling under that heading. The monk's job command, martial arts, for example, contains the command abilities strong, strike, and invigorate. Support abilities. Passive abilities that work just by being equipped. For a monk, these include HP 10% up, knuckle lore, etc. Each ability has a cost. Equip as many as you can afford. Okay. I don't know if they do. I'm not sure if this one. I don't know if there's any of like special outfits or anything. I guess we'll find out. They did add a bunch of stuff to the game. Like they added a bunch of mini games to make up for the fact that the Street Pass stuff doesn't work. So I'm curious about whether or not they added more stuff. I don't know. Your current job's abilities, one other job's job command, support abilities up to max cost. Pick and mix to create your own ultimate custom fighting style. What the frick? That's crazy. What the? Wait, what? Help? Job command, white magic. Support abilities. I don't think I fully understand. Oh. Well, I did something just now. Why is it not? Hold on. Oh, I see, I see. It doesn't seem like I have any support abilities. Yeah. I'm just realizing. Wait, I think there's nothing here. Yeah, I don't have any support abilities at the moment, so. Okay. Well, let's go to the king and talk to him about this, because I'm not gonna learn anything about anything at this pace.
You chased off the Eternian ship?
Well, I mean, look at us. I mean, look at what we're wearing, dude. Yeah, we did.
Amazing! Truly, the Vestal is a worker of miracles. And you as well, 'tis. Excellent work, lad.
Has there been any word of where the ship has gone, Your Highness?
What have you heard from your men, Owen?
It seems the Sky Knights have returned to their hold, Your Majesty.
I like how their mouths
Lontano
look
Villa.
when they talk. I think it's really funny looking.
Lontano Villa. Then that's where we're headed.
I'm afraid you'll not get there now. The bridge they shot out is still in ruins.
We'll mount a full-scale offensive the moment it's repaired.
Cheers! Thank you, Asteria!
For now, we must be patient. Go and rest.
I feel naked without my jacket. Oh! 2 bumpkins. Oh, goblin! It's cute. Thank you for the goblin redeem. What's wrong? You seem distracted. Oh, I've just never before walked through such a lively city as this. Oh, really? I don't suppose it's anything special for you. You grew up here. But to me, this is all... Actually, me too. I'm sorry? I grew up in Norinde. Norinde has sheep and grass. Nothing like this. It's kind of overwhelming, to be honest. So I think I can relate pretty well, actually. They're so expressive. The little, like, their little avatars when they talk, they're really expressive. Oh, I see. Well, yes then. What parts jump out at you the most? What's the strangest? Well, the number of people and buildings. And the fact that they all seem so tranquil astounds me. The seas are rotted, the duchy was invaded, and still... I suppose it's a testament to their faith in the king's rule. A far cry from the kingdom I left. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten. Owen informed me just before we left. Apparently, the innkeep is preparing a special feast for us this evening. Best we did not keep him waiting. Oh, right. A feast? Oh, I'm so excited. They're making a feast for me. Do you think there will be giant turkey legs? Do you think they'll have big turkey legs? It's kind of like any feast should have a giant turkey leg, right? That's sort of like a staple of any feast, is the giant turkey leg. I'm really surprised that Inaba did not get a giant turkey leg when we went to the theme park. I feel like that's a theme park staple. But maybe we just didn't have time to eat a giant turkey leg. I couldn't assist either, so... I was sick as a dog. They look good, yeah. Yeah, giant turkey leg and cartoonish meat with the bone through it.
Tiz, wake up!
Huh? Did I oversleep?
What's wrong? It's the middle of the night.
Something's wrong outside.
Outside?
What?
Wait, is that...
What's happening? A fire?
Give us the Vestal. We know she's here.
Is that a black mage?
And you'd best be quick. Fire spreads so easily.
Ominous. Sir, is this really necessary?
What? No. Yes, I won't be questioned.
He's definitely a black mage.
You're under my command now. You'll follow my orders.
Hey, it's that girl. It's that girl from the preview of all the characters at the start of the game.
But
The one with the katana. Her outfit really reminds me of the Mikote starting outfit in Final Fantasy XIV.
Burn! Burn! We can sift the Vestal's ashes out from the rest.
Seems
What
bad.
are they doing?
Looking for me. If I go, they'll stop this madness.
You can't be serious, miss. You'd be marching to your own death.
Yeah. Well, what's the plan then?
Seems these fools intend to hide the girl. If the whole city's complicit, the whole city can burn.
Well, I don't want that.
Just watch. My fire will have this place charred black by morning.
Black
No.
Mage Ominous Crow.
Ominous
What
Crow
now?
is what you named your black mage? That's a little, it's a little on the nose.
We've sent these people a clear message. It's time to withdraw.
You still insist on undermining me? It's time you knew your place.
I bet this
Five.
loser can't even catch fire
Four.
Is she that scary?
Fine. Bully. Women always are. But I'll be back tomorrow. And another house will burn. Then another the next night. And every night until you give up the girl.
Thankfully, our only casualty was a house. An old one at that.
Okay, but what about all the other houses that guy could burn down?
The
This seems
spellcaster
bad.
was one of their officers. He's holed up in the ruins of Central Keep, north of the city.
Well, let's go get him.
The hostilities will end once I step forward.
Let's step forward into that cave and get this guy out of there.
There you go again, ready to martyr yourself. There are two of us now. That broadens our options.
Might I interject?
Whomst?
Hmm?
Oh my god, it's him!
Ah, it's Mr. Amnesia. You were staying in the empty house that burned, weren't you?
Oh my god, he has amnesia?
Mr. Amnesia. Is that foreign?
No, I think he literally has amnesia.
I mean, the boy has no memories. He just turned up in town a week ago. No clue who he was.
Oh my god! How did he end up with amnesia? He didn't have amnesia when we saw him in the little, like, pre-thing at the beginning of the game. He didn't have amnesia? Ring a bell?
I see you've suffered some light burns. Are you sure you should be up and walking about?
I'm fine, though I thank you for your gracious concern.
He's so... I don't even know.
More to the point, you two are Tiz and Agnes.
He's
Yes.
kind of ridiculous. That's our vagrant of love right there. Oh my god.
But why? I don't recall giving you my name, sir.
He's the life of the party. He's kind of giving off that vibe. Me and my friend played this in high school, and he started trying to copy his hairstyle? Did it end up looking like Flock of Seagulls? Like, I can't even imagine how you would attempt to do this. Like, take all of the middle part of your hair and, like, flip it forward, and then the bottom part, you flip it back? That's,
It was written in this
It's
journal.
a pompadour, yeah!
The only thing I had on me when I was found, apparently.
A journal.
Full of strange things, this book. Like word of your aims to plug up that great sinkhole.
Huh. It kind of sounds like maybe he was investigating us or something.
What?
What's more, and this part is key, the journal states that you too will encounter a certain female.
What?
If my suspicions are correct, it's the girl who was accompanying that Eternian Firestarter.
Well, how did he know we were gonna
Pardon my
encounter
asking,
her?
but how do you tie in?
Yeah, well, how the frick do you tie in?
It appears you make for the Central Ruins, no? Then bring me along.
Are you gonna regain your memories if we bring you to the ruins?
That girl tugs at my mind. Oh, we've met before.
Oh, okay.
When I saw her face amid the flames, I felt a spark. Not your customary running for your life thrill, mind, but a real Thundaga to the heart epiphany.
A Thundaga to the heart epiphany?
Her
That's
gaze
pretty
was
serious.
equal parts innocence and tempered steel. Oh, to see those eyes don the sparkle of a smile. Her voice gentle as spring sweet breeze. And should she see fit to call my name?
And this is how this guy acts when he has amnesia? I'll be interested to see how he acts once he knows who he is.
Ah, my heart races. I insist you let me join you. It simply must be so.
Unacceptable. Also, I'm repulsed beyond words.
Girl! Be a little gentler.
What? Why? This is an upstanding gentleman's heartfelt plea. I'll not slow you down.
Oh my god! Girl! She just came out with it. She was like, I can't even contain how disgusted I am right now by you.
I cannot trust a man such as yourself. My answer is no, sir.
Still, in a fight, 3 people are better than 2.
Yeah, okay, this guy's a weirdo, but we kind of need more people. We need more bodies,
His
okay?
personality leaves a bit to be desired, but I'll vouch for the man's skill. He once helped us hunt down a wild boar.
Even the captain of the Royal Guard's like, yeah, this guy kind of sucks, but hey, listen, he's really good at hunting down boars.
If you're certain he'll not pose a problem, Tiz.
Lovely.
Oh my god.
Do you remember your name?
The world is against him. Are you with him?
They call me Ring-a-Bell. It's a pleasure. My Lady Vestal.
So he has no
From
memories,
this
but
day
he
hence,
remembers his name.
I shall be your sword.
Oh my god.
No, thank you.
No.
I hope this was a good idea.
Ring a bell. Join the party. Dee's journal. The only whoa. The only clue Ring-a-Bell has to his lost memories is a strange journal inscribed with the letter D. Open the map menu and then select Dee's journal icon to view the journal's contents. According to Ring-a-Bell, its pages hold the future. Perhaps you'll find some hints to your adventure? Other pages hold notes Ring-a-Bell himself made along his journey. There's a lot going on in here. Oh my gosh, we got more tutorial quests. Oh, okay, apparently I picked up a magic scroll already. Set job commands. Just change jobs. Don't forget to head to ability in the menu to set your job commands. Okay. Set support abilities. Yep. Tired of always seeing Tiz on the map? Why not try putting Agnes in the lead? Open the menu and press Y. Oh, okay. I see that changes... That changes that. Okay, interesting, interesting. We'll do that in just a second. I have unlocked a new zone. Special move shop. Rejuvenation. Well, let's get everybody on this. Get to work, buckaroo. Oh, wait, we still have the journal. I love these little side menus because they play Professor Layton-like music. It makes me feel like I'm doing something very important. Holy moly. Okay. Alright. Enigmatic writings. 9:20. The steel airlock door creaked shut behind me. Footsteps investigating the noise drew close for a moment, but soon faded. I lowered myself into bed with a sigh. My right hand unconsciously drifted to the back of my head. There, beneath my pillow, it fell upon a picture frame. Within it, a disheveled room full of scrap iron, oil stains, and a single beautiful flower. Idea. Oh, it's her! She's doing a little peace sign. My beloved Idea. I pined for the chance to see a smile unfurl across your face, set in equal parts courageous fire and innocence. I long to hear your voice, sweet like a spring breeze. Let it speak my name, and I shall die a happy man. I could hear the nervous shuffling outside my door of someone afraid to disturb me. Not afraid enough, it seems. I returned the photo to its hiding place and answered without bothering to conceal my irritation. I'm awake. What is it? I skimmed the manual I'd been given, then tossed it on the bed. I returned to Idea's smile, perfectly preserved within the picture frame. The echelon. My lips formed the word time and time again as I watched the new ship in tow from my cabin porthole. Is this fan fiction? I think this is real life fiction. I think this is non-fiction. That was on the 20th. 9:26. I hurried for the capital as the sun dipped below the Noraneko plateau. My steps are unnervingly light without my armor, and these clothes hang oddly on me. Most of all, I feel naked without a weapon. I was greeted at the city's edge by the sound of a whistle marking the arrival of a merchant ship. Hello, welcome. Between the merchants and wholesalers, the dock workers unloading crates, the tired crewmen, and the eager children excited by the exotic wares, the port was buzzing with people. As I pushed my way upstream through the crowd and along the avenue toward the palace, I spotted a splendid building, its roof a rich navy. This must be the inn the old fisherman described. Inside, I found a man with a gentle mien, sitting behind a well-polished counter. I asked after any vacancies, but he replied with a chagrined, "Sorry, we're all full up tonight." It feels quiet for a full inn, but I don't suppose I can blame him. A walk-in customer at this hour, clearly not a local, no one to vouch for me. Any respectable innkeep would offer some version of the same excuse. When I inquired after a place to eat, he said down by the port there should be a cheap pub catering to sailors that's open until morning. Lovely. Back down I go. At the hill's bottom, I ate my fill at a food cart aimed at drunken sailors. Now it's back up to the inn. I refused to spend the night kept awake by carousing seamen. I let myself into the empty house next door to the inn. I'll just have to sleep lightly. 9:27. I was awakened by the sound of sword practice, shouts of exertion, and the pleasant smell of toast. One of the king's guard, perhaps? Looks about my age and reasonably skilled. I lay in my makeshift bed, lazily counting his swings. These are really long. Hurry up, Owen, you'll be late. Upon hearing the innkeep's words, the youth replied and made his way down from the misty hilltop and into the inn. The scent of breakfast coming from next door has me drooling. One bite of my rock-hard bread brought me back to reality. The bacon burnt coal black, and the murky, bitter coffee made me wish it hadn't. I suppose I can expect no more from a shabby stand in the port. After choking down my fill, I climbed the hill toward the palace. Supplied by a series of lush waterways, Kaldizla was once the formidable city fortress. These days, its hooked Central Avenue is lined with a magic shop, general store, armory, and other businesses. A large gate stands as a vestige of that era, though now it serves mostly as a site for the town bulletin board. This year's boar hunt is set to begin once the final slot is filled. Weapons provided by the hunting committee. A boar hunt with the duchy attacking? I was speechless. As I made to leave, I felt someone grasp my shoulder. This fellow says he'll join the hunt. We ride today. I turned, shock and irritation laid bare, only to find Owen, the young man I had seen practicing in the fog that morning. My initial protests were drowned in a rising cheer, and as the smith handed me a broadsword and buckler, I dumbly accepted. Potions from the town chemist followed. Between their expectant smiles and Owen's grin, I found myself unable to say no. On the road, I was told a litany of facts I cared nothing about. The search for food to fatten up before hibernating apparently drives the giant boars to local farms, where they raid crops and injure workers. As a result, the city gathers volunteers each year to hunt them. As captain of the guard, I discover, responsibility for overseeing the hunt falls upon Owen. The armorer was slated to participate, but a leg injury has him on crutches. Owen says he was searching for a replacement when he found a promising candidate during his morning practice. Lucky him. We walked a full, tiring day stalking our prey. First the trader gave out, then chatter dried up between the two young castle guards. Sunset found us upriver from the city and at the entrance to the Norinde Canyon. Just as we decided to make camp, a rustling came from the thickets behind us. The boar that leapt out was indeed a giant, a vicious, one-tusked monster that had survived the last year's hunt. In a flash, it gored one of the guards, and then the other, leaving only Owen, me, and the trader. The boar stamped the ground, preparing to charge the old man, now paralyzed with fear. I expect we'd all given up hope for the kindly old merchant when the beast suddenly changed course. With only seconds to react, Owen landed a mighty blow, felling the monster in a single strike. I set about treating the young guard's injuries. The trader, clearly still worked up, narrated Owen's victory to the two boys. With every reverent word, I felt as though I was being derided as useless. The others took to sleep, while I sat watch to keep the fire going. Owen rose and came to sit beside me. Thanks for before. I kept silent, but he pressed on. Oh, look, here he is with the boar. Cute. He's pretty good at sketching. Presuming that this is in fact Ringabel's journal. The boar only changed targets because you circled behind me and channeled your energy at it. It's thanks to you that we're not carting home a corpse. He sat waiting, apparently bent on receiving a response. His grin is infectious. I took the surest course of action, I replied as I held aloft my broadsword. I had my doubts this blade was up to the task. The weapon's edge was chipped in places, its length bent. With a gentle shake, the pommel gave an unsettling rattle. Owen burst into laughter at the noise. Apparently, my response passed muster. He continued his grin, never flagging. Starting tomorrow, you'll stay at my place. I'll give word to my father to open a room for you. I was dragged on this hunt, but if it earns me a real breakfast, it's a bargain I'd take gladly. Let's see. 9:28. The innkeep's voice and the smell of coffee being laid on the table roused me from my thoughts. You're from Ankheim, eh? You'll be wanting extra sugar then. Politely declining, I took a sip. Quality beans roasted to perfection. Exquisite. After the hunt, we'd carried the wounded back to town. We tied the boar to a high tree branch. Owen said the townspeople would come for it later. After seeing to the boy's treatment, Owen invited me to his home, the inn. Savior was the title he used when introducing me to his father. I was mortified. I was on a journey of personal discovery, originally from Ankheim. Ankheim. They bought my arbitrary lies without hesitation. They welcomed me. That evening, we dined early, and well, the boar had been carted back to town, and our share of the meat filled a table. Once Owen returned from the palace, we sat down to feast. The innkeep is a brilliant cook, and we ate, drank, and reveled into the night. Come by the palace tomorrow. I want you to meet the king. He repeated himself time and time again, words slurred from the wine despite my pretending to be asleep. October 3rd. There's a lot of entries here. I've been in Kaldisla a week, with no sign of the smoke signal. I join Owen in his training some mornings, walk the city streets, chat with the elderly, drink with the sailors at the docks, arm wrestle with the drunks. Mostly I just pass the time. Today was another peaceful afternoon, the same as any other. Owen was at the palace since morning. I was enjoying a cup of the innkeep's coffee. It happened in an instant. I felt as if someone was set to plunge a knife into my back. I turned and saw a window. Through it, the northern sky was on fire in a flash of pure white. Moments later, the inn shook. An earthquake? Shockwave? All of Kaldisla trembled. The innkeep moaned about a set of heirloom teacups breaking. I had my doubts the teacups would be the worst of the damage. Outside, I spied some injured people, but the city and palace stood unharmed. Another flash lit the sky to the northwest. Close. The Norinde Heights, perhaps? October 4th. It wasn't until the following morning that Owen came home. By the time he finished muttering about his morning training, he was snoring. A knock at his door put an end to that brief rest that afternoon. The river's jammed with rubble. After receiving the scout's report, Owen wolfed down the late breakfast his father had readied, then turned to me. Sounds like I may need a hand later. I nodded, eyes fixed on the northwestern sky. The bridge across the Kaldisla River has lain in ruins since the duchy felled it. Now, a flotilla of further rubble and countless corpses approaches from upstream. Oh my gosh. Upstream means the Norinde Canyon and the village of Norinde at its source. I suppose that's our epicenter. Owen and I split up and joined the others searching for victims. Owen's team searched the river's mouth while I gathered men from town to search further upstream. I have a long sword at my side, a new one this time, in good condition. Seems the smithy's been busy. The armorer, the old trader, and a dockhand joined me on the shadowy path through the canyon. A few paces in, the armorer spotted something floating by, a young man floating face up and snagged on the rocks. Oh, that's me! We ran to his side. He's breathing, the boy's alive! While the others rejoiced, I was more concerned with the ominous shadows surrounding us. Goblins? What are monsters doing here? There ought not to be monsters so close to human settlement, not in these numbers. The townspeople were clearly overwhelmed. No doubt this was their first such encounter. I hesitated, unsure for a moment, but no, I had to take action. When I give the signal, hoist this boy out and sprint for the canyon's mouth. Is that clear? A nod returned from each of them. Sudden movement would distract the creatures for a moment. I hoped that was all I'd need. Now, go! Thankfully, both merchants escaped, as well as the dockhand with the unconscious boy across his shoulders. Left alone, I faced a quickly closing circle of enemies. So be it, I thought. Come closer then. A bit more. A deep growl emerged from my chest. Blackbane! When I emerged from the canyon on shaky legs, I was greeted by 3 anxious faces. It was this fellow that saved me, I said, holding aloft the badly worn longsword. A huge, proud grin threatened to split the armorer's cheeks. We hurried the boy back to town. I carried him to the inn. I need spirits and all the bandages you've got, and Gramps, all the potions you've got too. I laid him in a bed by the window, stripped him down, and had a look at his wounds. Thankfully, they were light, though he still showed no sign of stirring. Owen's group returned soon after, a few of his men wounded. They'd run into monsters as well. Leaving men to guard the gates, he made for the palace to report and formulate a plan. When he came by to deliver the medicine, the old trader remarked that the boy's clothing bore a Norinde pattern. Wah! Welcome. Hang on, I need a sip of water. If we're gonna keep reading these journal entries. This is very interesting. Enigmatic writings. So this is everything that happened before I got here and woke up. Remember, a week had passed when I woke up, so that means there's a week's worth of journal entries, I guess, before I wake. And then... Are some of these in the future? I don't know. Let's see. 10/7. 3 days the boy stayed at the inn, and still no sign of waking. The innkeep says he's run a fever the entire time. This afternoon is a warm one. Now I'm watching the innkeep nod off at the counter. The aftershocks have stopped, and peace is slowly returning to the city, but a shadow lingers over the earth, the sky, and the townspeople's hearts. Glancing through the window, I saw people motioning toward the port. Another merchant ship, I thought, but no. Their shouts were anxious, not excited. I stepped outside, following the gaze of the others in the street. I saw a merchant vessel drifting into port, but something was wrong. The ship was listing hard, its aft mast broken. I sprinted down the hill. As I ran, I noticed a dark, heavy color spreading through the water from the mouth of the bay inward. I caught snippets as I passed. The sea's begun to rot. Ships can't leave the bay. No fish in the last few days. A few days? Then the change had begun when the quake hit. The ship listed further, rescue boats surrounding it. Most of the cargo had already been cast overboard. When the boats reached the pier, a parade of passengers and crew emerged, each looking more exhausted than the next. By some miracle, there were no lives lost, though most of the freight followed the ship to the bottom of the bay. The merchants mourned their lost profits, and the crew their vessel. The seamen had lost their sea, and the passengers were now stranded. Despair ran rampant, except for one young girl. Oh! It's Anye! It's Agnes! It's Agnes! She was full of questions about the quake 4 days prior, about the flash that lit the sky, about Norinde. Did you know someone in the village? Family, perhaps? Her jaw set at my query. Was it anger? Fear? She wordlessly shook her head from side to side. No, I just figured hearing you ask about the quake so soon after weathering the sea, I thought maybe you were a friend of that boy's. Boy? What boy? Came her reply. Suspicion played on her face. But as the next boat reached the pier, we were shooed out of the harbor. Another visitor from Ankai, eh? You must be tired. Why don't you stay with us until you're settled? I recall a different sort of greeting. I cast a sour smile his way, and he responded with a grin. We've a sick one in the back. I hope you won't mind. The girl replied with a nod. Her name, I learned, was Anye. Yes. I keep saying Anye because, like, the S doesn't seem like it should... Anyways. Yes. Her name? Yes. She seems guarded about her past, not that I can talk. Conversation continues to be awkward. She shows interest in what was happening in this country when the quake hit. For my part, I ask her about the sea. Her ship had left before the earthquake struck. She says about halfway between Enkheim and Kaldisla. Their pace began to slow. The seawater clouded and dead fish began to float to the surface, first small ones, then larger. As they neared port, the wind died. It was pure luck the ship drifted in before going calm. Other vessels they'd passed in the bay, she reported, were less fortunate. Ooh. Agnes? It's not Agnes, no. It's Agnes. The only reason I know is because it pronounces it out loud sometimes. She listened as I recounted what happened in the canyon, the color draining from her face. I told her the village was likely at the quake's epicenter, and that monsters had flooded the area in its wake. We talked late into the night. Oh, look. There she is with Tiz and Owen. So far, it seems to me, it says D's journal. It seems to me like Ringabell's just lying. Like he does not have amnesia and he actually does remember everything. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. 10:25. An urgent wire from Kaldisla came during the night. Sky Knights routed. The vessel and crew commandeered, the SK ship with the Dia in tow. Oh, there she is. 10:13. The Florkheim Inner Sea remains unsullied and serves now as a holding place for ships from neighboring waters as well. I walked to the port asking after the vessel's whereabouts, or those of the ship she stole at least, but was unable to uncover anything useful. Am I winning? I think so. They're making me read a whole lot, but I would say that I'm winning in terms of my vocabulary and ability to read on command. Malva, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. My continued search brings me to Enkheim proper. The ship's almanac has this to say of it: a clockwork metropolis nested in a Harina's sandy bosom. Here time above all is sacred. A massive timepiece crowns the kingdom, fueled as all of Enkheim by the ceaseless currents originating from the Temple of Wind to the south. Where am I? We literally just met Ring a Bell. Are they making me? Yes, I need to know. I crossed the desert and arrived at the city's edge. It seems those ceaseless winds have ceased in the chasm's wake, deprived of a precious power source. Enkheim's people now suffer under forced manual labor. Those I met were too tired and apathetic to answer my questions. One man, perhaps, motivated by the coin I flashed, blushed awkwardly as he stammered this: "Try the Juliana Woods." I reached out to hand him the money, but he turned and ran without taking it. Very odd. I returned to my almanac. Juliana Woods, the hidden heart of an ancient wood east of Enkheim. Ooh. 11:23. The air in front of Enkheim's royal palace was taut. The Vestal heaped abuse upon the king, then presented something to the agitated masses assembled there. It was a chain bearing an evil sigil. The glassy-eyed mob reached fever pitch. She's holding up something. That's definitely on yes. The Vestal pointed south, and the delirious mob turned their eyes to the sky, crying out her name. I moved to approach her, but the zealous crowd was packed tight. Fearing for his life, the king fled to the palace, escorted by his guard. 12:08. Good, they haven't come by. I was worried I might run into them here. That would complicate matters. I could do little more than beg her help in the broadest of terms, then it was back to my ship and away again. Though perhaps a bit out of date, the ship's almanac has this to say of Florum. True to the old teachings, Florum's women live in chaste humility, in coexistence with the spirits of nature. And of the land's people, devout crystallists, they reject war and conflict, instead choosing lives of peaceful reflection. Sounds like a recipe for carnage if those two heard these words. 1:31. After 3 weeks of anxious silence, they finally sent word. The Wind Vestal entered the Sacred Flower Festival. What? 3:07. It's been 4 years since I stood here. The fortress stands grim and imposing as ever. Just what did they aim to do with a sword that large? My guide greeted me respectfully. I suppressed my desire to break his face. Ugh, enough! Stop talking. I know about this land and its resources without your yapping. Mithril steel, an exceptionally hard metal refined from locally mined ore. Upwards of 80% of the world's mithril originates in Eisenberg's mines. In rare cases, the same veins have yielded orichalcum. Orichalcum, an extremely precious metal found exclusively in Eisenberg. Its durability is unrivaled, making it ideal for use in weapons and armor. Also notable, the extreme amount of energy released when the metal is melted under high pressure. It's all common knowledge. Does he think we don't have schools? Upon entering, I found the place utterly unchanged. I still have that old memo on Starkfort's status and layout. Huh. Okay, interesting map. We soon arrived at the top floor. Just how long do you intend to chase at my heels? When I barked at the guide, he seemed genuinely confused. A waterfall of sweat poured from him. A guffaw rang out. cutting off any further tirade. The guide scuttled off, and a giant hand came clapping down on my back. 317. Someone please explain to me how I wound up defending this brat. Ah, right, because that fat scum and the weakling started eagerly talking about torturing the information out of him. Disgusting. I don't know these people. I'm not worried about this weakling Astray. I could handle him with my eyes closed, but the drugs the fat one cooks up... Whoa, 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 whoa. My bad. I hit a button. I hit a button! But the drugs the fat one cooks up, the poisons especially, could ruin the child's body. And so we stood there, staring each other down for full half hour. It wasn't for another 30 minutes of that old man battle axe caught wind of the standoff and came to my rescue. Fatty and I were both drenched in sweat by that point. Astray and the brat had passed out. In the end, the child became my responsibility. Astray is still spewing complaints, but it sounds like Fatty is chewed out hard for his hand in this latest stunt. Seems the kid is grateful for having been spared, even by someone like me. He started to open up a bit. He's 8 years old and lost both parents to the war. His grandfather took him in until the disease claimed him as well. Textbook orphan story. He was rounded up by with the other orphans and put to forced labor. Between ditching work and saying strange things, he drew the guards' attention, and that landed him here. My efforts have earned me an unruly roommate. When he's asleep, he's no different than any other kid. I thought to turn in for the night as well, but the words he mumbled in his sleep as I put out the light stopped me cold. 319. He begged me to bring him with me. In the end, I caved. Oh, a dragoon. A dragoon! He pulled a lever in the rock or some such, and a tunnel into the magma caverns opened up. I never felt such heat. Between the steep, narrow path, this blasted heat, and having a brat in tow, my progress was miserably slow. This is so weird. Is this in the past or in the future? During one of our short breaks, I was taken unawares by one of Idia's tirades. Distracted or not, careful to watch my back or not, I had allowed the enemy to draw near without so much as realizing it. Absolutely mortifying. Let the boy go! Because this seems really, like, harsh. Yeah. He said the book has a future in it. Like, the narrator went from being very kind of, seeming how Ring a Bell is now to kind of, like, rude and mean. I wasn't about to risk combat with the brat at my side. Even I have my limits. He was nearly passed out from exhaustion. I laid him behind the rocks and stepped forward. I saw no other choice but to fight. In the short while since I had last seen them, the Vestal, Tiz, and Adia's faces had grown older, stronger. This must be in the future. Their teamwork isn't half bad either. I busied myself with the Vestal while thinking about how best to drive back Adia without harming her. Stay back! Don't come here! All I could do as I saw the boy stumbling closer was shout. The caverns shook and the ground beneath them gave way. Tiz was the first to react. Hang in there, we'll get you up! Let go, we'll both fall! Yes! Leave me, go! Unacceptable! My grip, it's slipping! I acted without thinking, clutching Adia to me and pulling her to safety. Magma roared past beneath me. We stood there, wordless, until we caught our breath. Thank you, Adia began. I suppose I owe you for that. I reflexively jumped back. Adia stood there, Ise no Kami held drawn and ready. Some thanks. Yes shielded the boy while Tiz came to join Adia. As the sound of her swing cut the air, the ground beneath me crumbled once more. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think it's weird too. This is a very weird... This is a weird journal. I saw the look of shock on Adia's face as if time were standing still. I slowly fell toward the magma below, joined by a shower of falling rock. My vision went red. 424. Oh, this is 424, but in the thing it says question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Huh. This one's dated. This one says question marks, but it is dated 424 on the left here. I'm alive somehow. When I woke, my body refused to respond. I think I was lying down. My eyelids felt as though they were glued shut. A familiar voice grated in my ear. Of course he'll recover. Just whom do you think you are addressing, If I have orders to fix him, I'll see he's fixed, as much as I may enjoy his current state. He'll live, though I'll be sure he suffers for having humiliated me. The days that followed were hell. His breath reeked as he spoke. Aw, does it hurt? I just gave you the most painful drug I know. And here, you can't move a muscle to stop me? Such a shame, isn't it? Someday I'll carve this pig apart. So help me. I awoke to familiar engine noise and the smell of oil, but sleep soon found me once more. When I next woke, I was floating in some kind of liquid. I could feel it bitter in my mouth, stinging my nose and filling my lungs. I thought I was drowning and tried to struggle, but my body still refused to obey. I quickly slipped back into darkness. A cold, unpleasant voice woke me. A nasty bit of work, this. Torture under the guise of treatment. It was wise to transport him here when we did. A few days more and, well, worry not. I'll have him back good as he was. You have my guarantee. The voice next turned to me. And how are we feeling? My eyes opened, stung by the light and medicated fluid. Today is the 24th. You've been out a month and a week, but worry not. None of your correspondence seems especially pressing. See? He held a slip of paper to the tank. Bring the orphan to the Inn of Origin, it read. What does it mean? He asked. Is it code? I can't make sense of it. It made little sense to me too, but I felt relief at knowing the boy was all right. That isn't your only inscrutable message. I drifted in and out as he read more, catching only snippets. Earth crystal, grand ship, engine room. Some days, weeks later, the liquid was drained from the tank and I was left to stave off gravity with atrophied legs. Buck up, you'll be back to your old self given a week. I made well sure of that. And with the final dismissive comment, he turned and left. I was moved to a civilian hospital to recover. I trained back up to full stamina in 6 days, mostly out of spite. No trace remained of the burns I assumed covered my body, and he'd reversed any effects of whatever that pig had injected me with while he was at it. It galls me to say, but the man does good work. This is so weird. This is so weird. I just don't, I don't know. I'm glad that I'm reading it now, though, because I'm thinking, like, if we read this now, maybe later we'll find some answers, right? How many days have passed since I left his side? A pillar of light has stood above the southern sea for some time now, just as he predicted. Oh. That leaves little room to doubt his second prediction will hold true. Within the coming days, the Vestal and her friends will come here. I only pray I have the strength to stop them when I was asked to. Oh, there they are! Thinking back, the Vestal's followers have been with her from the start, ever since Disla. Agnes oblige. Vestal to the Wind Crystal. I never imagined the young girl I met on that pier would bear such a fate. And 'tis Arier, for the boy I pulled from that canyon river to become a guard and ally to the Vestal on her journey. It seems on so many counts I bear— Whoa. Da-da-da-da-da. It seems on so many counts I bear the fault for all of this. Mysterious, enigmatic even. I know, right? A long, harsh journey to erase the Great Chasm. A Vestal who crossed the putrid sea and stagnant air to arrive. A boy whose home was swallowed. In retrospect, they seem an unnatural pair, inevitable even, or natural pair. And Adia, I expect you too will join the Vestal here. You were ever a tomboy, capricious, pure and stubborn, quick to tears, perfect. I know not what it is you see in the Vestal, what spark resonated within you, but I swear this now, I will keep you safe at any cost. I always longed for a family.
I will not see it destroyed. The ship's siren has begun to sound, and the pilot's taking her up, just as planned. The time has come, then. This may be the last entry I am able to write. I'm removing Adia's picture from its frame and placing it within these pages. I want her by my side. Oh. What is that? Okay. Interesting. Enigmatic, even. Huh. It looks like we've got some notes about various people, in case we forget anything. And it looks like they are also numbered, as well as locations, just in case we need some information. And terms! We always, you know, you never know when you might need a little dictionary of what's going on. Let's see, we also have an encyclopedia. Ah, I see, it's got percentages. For the armor, too, that's quite a lot. Weapons. Accessories. Goodness gracious. A bestiary. Combat bonuses. Interesting. Ah, tutorials. Ah, and job descriptions. Gosh, that's a lot of jobs. 24? And it looks like we can also view our cutscenes again. Don't miss the bronze and weed slops in the next town or you'll never complete the game. We spent so much time reading that my thing is done. Yippee! I also read straight through the... I read straight through my ad break. Oof. Special move shop complete. I got a new spell. Or was that a staff? I don't know. I got something. Let's see. Where do we want to go next? 70 hours? What do I look like? Let's work on this. Do I look like I have infinite time? Oh, party chat. Yippee! More reading! Man of Mysteries. Tiz, might I have a word? Oh, she's not happy. Agnes is not happy about what just occurred. Sure, what's on your mind? That ring-a-bell fellow. I'm just not... Are we truly certain? True, he doesn't seem like the most dependable guy. Nice enough, though. That isn't my point. He knew our names, Tiz, before we'd ever spoken. Right, he said they were in that book of his or some such? Our names alone is troubling enough. But he knew I was the Vestal as well. What? Now that you mention it, he did know we were out to seal the chasm, too. I'd noticed him mumbling strange things in the streets ever since I arrived. Not so strange as to give Milady offense, I hope. Eep. Mr. Ringabell? Please, no need for formality. Would you tell us how you knew Agnes was the Vestal of Wind? Oh, that. All written in this journal, my good man. Simple as that. And would you mind if I had a look at this journal? By all means, turn it over and shake it if you like. See what falls out. And what's your tie to the girl traveling with that pyromancer? I'm to save her, apparently. Don't ask me how or why, I just know. Save her? You realize our errand at the Centra Ruins is to put an end to the Firestarter's threat, yes? Quite, and I understand the girl may have something to say about it. In any case, I'm confident I won't be a burden. And I certainly have no intent of stopping you if that's your concern. Why don't you hold on to the journal for now? Investigate it to your satisfaction. And once satisfied, I hope you'll choose to place your trust in me. Well, I suppose we'll see. We already looked through. Don't tell him. We already looked through. Do you trust him? No, I don't. I think something's weird with this guy, and I just don't know what yet. Shaking your head? He's weird. He's a weirdo. He just showed up out of nowhere. I don't trust this guy. Yeah, the village building is in real time. It still is. Instead of collecting the people from Street Pass, which I'm assuming is where you got the people before, now they just kind of show up in this village at random from time to time, and you collect them, and then you have your more people to feed into this thing. But it's still in real time. Yeah, the graphics, chef's kiss. They're beautiful. It looks so good. Like, look at this. Pretty amazing. All right. So we're headed out. Let's save really quick. Oh, and we have the tutorial quest to equip jobs. Imagine if it was in stereoscopic 3D. I know, I'm a little jealous, I have to say. Over here acting like we got traitors in our midst, casting so much doubt. Listen, I have every right to be suspicious. So, that mage is holed up in the ruins of Centro Keep to the north, huh? I love her so much. I love Eri. She's so cute. Okay, so they wanted me to set up my abilities, but I don't have any. I guess we'll just leave him as a freelancer? I don't know. I think you can change job commands still? I mean, I can do that, but the support abilities. It only gives me, like, it just shows me the stats. It doesn't actually let me equip anything? The only option is to remove. Do you see what I'm saying? Select an ability from Monk, but there's nothing there. So I think I can't attach anything yet. Let's see. We can give Ringabel some equipment, I suppose. Oh, he's got a spear. Is he supposed to be a dragoon? He did. There was some illustrations of a dragoon. There were some illustrations of a dragoon in that thing. Maybe he's gonna be a dragoon. Interesting, interesting. Guess we'll give him the spear. Dagger. Leather armor. Oh, we're out of bronze gauntlets, so I guess we could get him one.
Status. The little illustrations are so cute. Oh, we can switch to this screen where we can see their jobs. Cute! Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong buttons! Okay, I did that one. Douse for treasure. With the Freelancer's level 3 support ability, Divining Rod set, the number of unopened treasure chests in the current dungeon will be shown on the map. That seems like a really nice skill. I like that. Oh yeah, and we have to try rearranging our party. Be sure to set support abilities under the ability in the menu. The cost limit will increase as you progress through the story. How do I... Oh, Y to sort. On yes now, lead of the party. Okay, and then... Still a little confused about this. There's obviously a fixed command. Using level 1 white magic. It doesn't let you... If I suggested something, would you try it? I don't remember if this is how it works. Yeah. I just did it. Oh, switching to a different job instead of having the same one. Yeah. In a few seconds, I might buy a game instead of waiting for Switch 2 restocking problems. This is a Switch 2 game, though. She is in a different job. Right, but, like, I still can't, like, equip the freelancer ability. It's not giving me a... I guess I don't have any unlocked, is what I'm guessing. I guess, oh, wait, I have a thought. I have an idea. I got this. Hang on. Wait, hang on. This needs to be switched to freelancer. And then I bet I can add... Shoot. I thought that I was up to level 3 freelancer. So I thought I would be able to add the divining thing. Right now she's a white mage that can use the freelancer command. This is also confusing to me. As you level job classes, they unlock passive abilities. While you're that job, you have all passives, but you can equip other classes' passives based on your support ability cost. Then why did it give me that quest to use to equip a support ability if I don't have any? That's my question. I do it later? Okay. Okay. Forget it then. Sniff out hidden passages. Some dungeons hold hidden passages that won't show up on your map. They're hidden, after all. One such passage lurks in Ruins of Central Keep, 3rd floor.
Hunt it down and grab the treasure chest that lies beyond it. Okay. Well, I guess we're headed out. Off we go! Oop. Uh-oh. There's a tutorial I skipped. Oh, it was the ability link. Able Link lets you use abilities that your friends have learned. Have a friend who's further along, borrow one of their powerful abilities or coordinate with them and train different jobs. Select Able Link from the tactics menu, then pick a friend from the list. Got it. I heard we're going this way. A slime! We have such a full party now. Inorganic. Okay, I think I see now. I noticed that when I did, when I used Ring-a-Bell's ability, it also showed up, this showed up twice. So that means I should set it to something else. So that way I can use the other ability. Got it. It's all making sense now. It's all making sense now. Yeah, it's like a sub job. Yeah, I get it now. Ruins of Centro Keep.
Oh! Do you mean to put the city to flames again, Black Mage? I'll say it now. Your methods are wrong.
Wrong? Wrong? I don't recall asking your opinion on the matter. First Holly, and now Yo. Why are women also condescending?
What does he have against women?
Shut up and take orders! Just because your father's Grand Marshal doesn't give you license for insubordination!
I've seen more than enough to know this much. You are undeserving of my trust and my loyalty.
You tell him, girl.
If you insist on pursuing this coward's agenda, I swear upon my name that I will stop you.
So she disagrees with what's going
I
on.
heard her voice. So this is what an angel sounds like.
Your ears must be better than mine.
What's the encounter rate? Give me more enemies to fight, or give me a break to explore without so much fighting. These are the moments when you should adjust the encounter rate. A comfortable control over encounters. A higher value will lead to more enemy encounters and a lower value, fewer. There's even an item that will eliminate all enemy encounters and another that unlocks a greater encounter rate. You can adjust the encounter rate? That seems... What? That's crazy! So I guess this makes it so that you can really like grind or just do story to your leisure. That's pretty cool. Huh. Very interesting. These ruins, located along the main road stretching north from the Chaldean castle, were once considered a vital strategic point between the northern and southern regions, but they were abandoned after being rendered obsolete by the unification of the kingdom. I see. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Well, we'll leave it on 100% for now. No need to, knock it down until we're really in a place where we need to. We want to be gaining XP and such. Whoa, that guy is like pretty beefy. It's 80 HP, weakness to fire, and he's human. He seemed to do a lot of damage. I think there was a guy in the village that said you could heal while you're outside of battle. Am I crazy? How did they say you could do that? Oh, heal all. Yay! I figured it out. It seems like there's supposed to be a way forward. But none of these doors open. Oh! There's a big switch on the wall! There's a big switch on the wall. I didn't even see it. How did we get in there? A cat? What on earth is that? Oh! Catchy. All right. Unfortunately, it did not examine the thing because we were a little too slow. Low on HP. Eye drops. I wondered if there was a way in there. Let's see. We're on the second floor. I guess we'll have to find... Ooh! Silver glasses! We can even give that to somebody. Maybe ring a bell? He doesn't have any accessories. Misshapen glasses that nullify blind. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. Oh look, 2 of them. Maybe we can actually examine one of them this time. HP, weak to water. Beast. Oh, it's got blinds. I see, I see. It keeps missing. You know what? Just realized I haven't even looked at my abilities for Monk. Whoa. It missed though. I leveled up. This way maybe? Ah. Aha! It said there was a secret path on floor 7, so I guess we'll keep an eye out for that. Let's see. Ooh. 3 of them! Goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't realize my HP was so low. Powerful but less accurate attack. Ah! I don't know if we can do this. These guys are really strong. I think we're going to need to do... Hang on. Okay, so... I think what we need to do is... Gosh, I'm not sure if we can actually make this work. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, thanks for the tease. Okay. We're in a good spot. Everybody default. It's only got 48 HP. You need to heal. Okay. Alright. Group casting allowed. Oh, I can heal everybody. No!
shape, chat. I was trying to store up a bunch of brave points. Ah! I'm so bad at strategizing. I can't. Ah! Is now a good time for a break? I think now's a good time to take a quick break. We'll be back after a short ad break. We'll be back after a short ad break. I'm just gonna get myself a water. Thanks so much if you're a subscriber. You can skip ads by subscribing with Twitch Prime, Twitch Turbo, or your local currency. We usually try and take a break during the ads, but on the occasion that we don't, we would love to have you as a subscriber. We've got a wonderful set of Moogle emotes for you, as well as sub-only Discord channels. They usually include previews of ASMR experiments for my ASMR streams, restarting next week, by the way. And yeah, thanks so much. We'll be back in just a few. Hello. Hello there. I've regained my composure. I also got out some shrimp. I remembered I had shrimp in the freezer and I was like, oh shoot, I have an avocado that's ripe and needs to be used. So I got the shrimp out and I put it in a bowl to thaw while I'm gaming, and then I can season them and have them marinate, and then I can make shrimp taco salad. Doesn't that sound yummy? Well, anyways, we got lucky because it seems to have auto-saved me at the top of these stairs. Oh, that one's blue. Orc leader. That doesn't sound good. $100 is a lot of HP. Okay. Let's take out the leader. Okay. And you can default. Oh shoot, it missed! He's got 18. Let's just do a normal attack. Okay. Wow, nice! Ring a Bell took him out in one go. How's that for a comeback, you guys? A little bit better? Did I manage my stuff a little better? Oh, Phoenix down. That's great. Can't complain about that. All right. Let's see. Ooh. This reminds me of Persona. I haven't played a game where we run around in a dungeon in so long. Let's see. It wasn't a threat, it was an assistance. It was assistance. it becomes fun to find silly combos. I feel like, no, it was Ryza that was saying this game is super customizable in terms of like the way that you set up the jobs, and I'm definitely feeling that now. I feel like we'll be able to find some really fun ways to play this game. I'll definitely, as we get further in, be watching like strategy videos and stuff off stream so that we can, you know, combo it up a little better, because I am really terrible at strategy. So I will need to do my research for you guys, but I'm really looking forward to it. I'm letting myself just kind of ease in casually before I start getting super into it. Echo herbs. What do the items do? You know, it just occurred to me that I have a bunch of items and I don't know what they do. So restores 150 HP, restores 500 HP, revives a KO, 70% chance to inflict death when used on undead enemies. Stores 40 MP to the target, reduces MP by an equal amount when used on undead enemies. Cures a target of poison, cures a target of blind, cures a target of silence, cures a target of sleep, returns you to the dungeon entrance. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. All good things to know. Moogle! Where? For now, just focus on learning when to default and brave. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I need more practice learning, like, strategy on when to fight and when to protect. I'm definitely not the kind of person to usually use defensive lines of moving. I'm more of an all-out offense kind of girly. So this is me learning. This is me forcing myself to learn. All right. Whoa. Another orc leader. Venomous stab. Yikes. Would I describe myself as a braver? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm a braver. Ah, he's poisoned. Yay! Okay. That's good. Let's go! Party order doesn't matter. It only changes who's up front. Small thing where you arrange your party fastest to slowest so you have a vague idea as to where certain attacks and abilities will fire off. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was noticing it was odd that that Ring-a-Bell attacks first, even though he's not first in the party list. And it was very confusing. So I may need to put them in an order that makes more sense to me. Let's see. We're doing good. We're doing good. It's looking good here.
see what happens when I do 2 strong strike. Shall we? Ooh, she crits. Oh, shit! That was a strong strike! That was a very strong strike! That was a pretty strong strike! Can you hear that? There's some, yard work. Sorry. Wake up, Belle! Okay, let's see. Bye-bye! Thanks for coming! Okay. Gumpo! Welcome in! Oof, I should have healed everybody. Oh, I'm in trouble. I was in trouble. Getting ready for your plane? Have a safe flight. Oh, that doesn't heal the person that's KO'd? Okay, noted. I guess they had a falling out. This is our chance to sneak into the keep. Back down, I guess. Chest. Ah! Oh! I guarded against the blinds. Here we go! On yes! Level up. Very nice, very nice. Potion! It said there was a secret path on the 3rd floor? Am I crazy? Wait, didn't it say there was a secret path on the 3rd floor? He's still a ways off of Freelancer level 3. But I was just thinking, like, the divining rod thing that it wanted me to use is level 3. Mage Masher. Okay. And then, what if we switched... Monk. Much to think about. Oh, we need to go to the equipment for Ring-a-Bell since he's a monk now. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, looks like we're going back up. Uh-oh, enemy gets first strike. Okay. So, if we can get Tiz up to Freelancer level 3, then we can use the ability that's in the tutorial thing to get my little Chivo. I'm doing my quests, okay? I'm doing my quests. Let's see. Treats. What is treats? Oh, restore a small amount of HP to one ally. Oh, good to know. Actually, we should probably default. We should all default. Venomous stab? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. And now we can attack. Oh shoot! I forgot to brave! That's okay. That crit! That crit was crazy! Oh hey! It only gets worse from here on in. Let's save, and we can rest in the tent. 100 PG? It was only 5 last time. 100 is crazy.
this? Brigandine. Cloth armor stitched with small metal plates. It's so expensive. Jeez. If I use, how many items do I have? I think we should be okay. We'll be fine, I think. We did save. And now I'm curious about going up to the 3rd floor, though. Hang on. It said there was a secret path? Where? And how would I even find it? Next, try going full brave, turn 1. No, scary! I'll die. Not against 2 enemies. We'll just be dead. Poisoned. Gotta take that guy out. Let's see. You can beat them in 1 turn going full brave. Well, yeah, but I can't beat these guys in 1 turn. That's the thing. Let's go! There we go. Beautiful. I guess I could have beaten them in 1 turn. But it was luck! It was luck! I missed some hits and stuff. I got a crit. I don't know. I don't feel confident. Should I just try it? I guess I could try it. Where's the secret path? It said there was a secret path? What does that mean? Cowardly defaulter? Don't be rude. Hang on, wait. It was in here. Oh, look. Wait, has it really been 2 hours? Oh no, I just got a gift from the trader. The ancient boulder's still going. Sniff out hidden passages. Some dungeons hold hidden passages that won't show up on your map. They're hidden after all. One such passage lurks in ruins of the Central Keep 3rd floor. Hunt it down and grab the treasure chest that lies beyond it. How do I know when I get through there?
Here, I'm doing it. What do you mean, uh-oh? What do you mean, uh-oh? I don't understand. I did it, see? I did it, there. Are you happy now? Phew, what do you mean, phew? It's fine. Look, I even got a bonus. 1 turn victor. I got a bonus. I got a bonus. Okay, but where is the secret passage? Oh! Guys! I found a weapon! I found a weapon! I think it's from Monk, too. Iron Knuckles! Nice! Oh, that's really good. That's really good, you guys. Yay! Tempted by the allure. No, now I just know I can... Hey, what the heck? Now I just know I can do it in the first turn. It's really nice. I love my Switch 2. It's definitely better than a Switch 1. I had a day 1 Switch 1. I was due for an upgrade. I was due. Overdue. It's huge. Compared to my Switch, it's massive. Like, the size of it is massive. The screen looks so much better. It's ridiculous. The load times are faster, too. I definitely think it was worth the investment, though I had the money to spare for it. So, you know. Do I think it's the most financially good investment ever? I don't know. But I think if you're interested in any of the Switch 2 exclusive games, it's a good get if you've got a Switch 1. Yeah. If you've got a Switch 1 that you just, like, you know, you held out and didn't get the OLED or whatever, I think it's a good upgrade if you really want to play Mario Kart World or Flying Fairy HD or the Donkey Kong game that's coming out in like 2 weeks. I think it's a great one. In that case, I think it is a good investment. Is that gonna kill me because I have the poison? I don't know. Okay, well, we'll just see what happens there. Oh my god, that strong strike. Oh my god! That was crazy. But he didn't get healed from his poison, so... I guess we gotta heal him from his poison. Alrighty then. Okay. It's got me playing through some backlog I annoyed. My day 1 Switch is happy to rest. That's good. I really like the new game lending feature. I will be excited to try that out when I can lend some games to some friends. Maybe I can lend them this game. Actually, that's pretty smart. You finish your RPG game, you just lend it out to a friend, they can play it. It's great because you don't even, I don't think you even have to be in the same room with the person that you're lending it to. So, I just love the idea of being able to loan my games out and just be like, hey, don't spend $80 on this game like I did it. Here, go. It's like so much better. Okay. Aaron the Hair, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm a BP minus for girly. I'm now true to my title for today. I'm a braver. I'm a braver. That was crazy. That was crazy. Literally did 231 damage to that guy. That was insane. You learned M defense 10% up support ability. Yay! You'll be full braving the boss then. No, no, no. I don't think so. When did I say that?
What? You! The Vestal and her little friends. How are you here? Is no one under me competent? Oh,
maybe I should have
fine.
saved.
My fire will make ash of the lot of you.
What?
Surely my autosave will have hit.
Our orders are to take the Vestal alive. Besides,
she's got a little
if
bear
you
on her
list your
butt.
spells in here, you'd...
It looks like a little bear.
I'll show you.
I guess it kind of looks like
I'll
the
show
mask
you
that those
all.
other guys are wearing.
Fire! 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 No! Ah!
What the? Did he just kill all of his allies?
People.
Yeah, what the heck?
Madness. This sort of indiscriminate slaughter cannot be allowed.
This is weird.
Black Mage, ominous crow. I'm at my patience end. This absolutely does it. You've sent me into a full rage.
What? You're turning traitor? You'll make your father a laughingstock!
This has nothing to do with him. All that I hold true denies everything that you are.
Oh.
You there. You'll be helping me.
Oh, okay.
Who? Us? But we...
Would be delighted to assist you, milady. I will see you victorious, or my name isn't Ringabell.
I don't think his name is Ringabell.
Well, maybe not my real name, but certainly my... Anyway, what's in a name, really? Don't you agree, Idia?
What? How did you...
Oh my god.
Enough. Conversation can wait.
Okay.
Enough! No more!
Let's
I'll
fight
not
off
be
the
made
black
a
mage. Who needs
fool
black
any
mages
longer.
anyways?
I'll see you all charred black! I
Fire
swear
for
it.
this. Thunder for that. Me? Oh yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do. Great point. Let's examine. And then... What have you got? Oh, nothing. That wasn't a very hard hit. 1,800!
1,800 HP? That's a lot! That's a lot of HP! He's boss battle?
Okay, well, yeah, okay, well. Yeah, okay, well.
Well? Okay, good call there, good call there. Okay, so that does about 40 damage when we're protected. Alrighty. Okay. Here we go. A little bit down. My attacks don't seem to do much to him. Ooh, she's girl. Queen. Oh my god, you have a lot of attack. She's got a lot of attack there. Wow. There we go. Very nice. Sleep! Bruh, I don't think I have a wake up ability, so... Wake up, Belle. Wake up! Buddy! Okay, so... Whack him or ring a gentle bell. I will ring the gentle bell. Okay. Okay, at least 2 of those hit. Are you joking me right now? I'm mad. Oh, hey, at least that did anything. Get him! Oh my... That was kind of a lot. Okay,
How's this guy? 800 still. We're only down 1,000. Ouchie. Oh my god. All right. Oops, I meant to brave there. That's fine. Okay, This is good. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, actually, we're gonna use Cure All, and then it's time to brave. It's time to brave. I'm feeling good about this. Okay, here we go. Oh! That one was a crit. That was pretty good. We did it! Monk is kind of OP. Monk kinda good. Man, leveling up the jobs is slow. Ba 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 ba! My asterisk! Uses attack magic to assault groups of foes. Skilled at black magic, favors rods. MP and intelligence are A, mind is B. Rods S, staves and daggers C. Okay.
I've done it now. Treason is one of those tricky things to forgive. Still, I've no regrets. My conscience spoke and I followed it. Into the life of a deserter, it seems. I trust there's room in your little band for one more?
Okay.
Indeed. It was sorely incomplete without you.
Unacceptable. What bond of trust can exist between a Sky Knight of the Duchy and a Vestal?
Yeah, I think it's fair for her to be kind of suspicious.
So this is the Vestal of Wind. A black-hearted witch, as the tales I was raised on go.
What? Black-hearted witch?
But of late, it seems things are rarely cut quite so cleanly. Behaving as the Sky Knights did makes a person wicked. That lot is black as they come. And what other lies have I been told then? The only thing for it is to see for myself. What is black? And what is white? Your actions will tell me the color of your heart, Vestal. And I plan to watch up close. So I suggest you get used to me.
Okay.
That was... rational?
I'm always rational. That scum crow just had me seeing red before.
Ah, the type whose claws come out when she gets hot-headed. I'll jot down a note not to anger you.
What do you make of them, Tiz? Can these two be trusted?
Man, I don't even know.
They don't
anymore.
seem like bad people to me.
They seem fine, I
Yes,
guess.
but how a thing seems and how a thing truly is often differs.
Hold a moment, Agnes. My journal offers a curious quote. The Vestal and crew commandeered the SK ship, with Idea in tow.
Yeah.
And what are we to make of that?
That we're about to steal ourselves an airship. One assumes.
Oh, because she can say that she's using it to take us as prisoners, but actually we're buddies.
Just what is that book of yours? Up there, isn't that... Speak of the flying devils.
Oh! An airship!
Will they turn their cannons on us?
Not by that course. They make south. The city? They can't mean to start that up again!
Let's hurry!
Whoa. Well, oh, party chat. Talk of titles. So, how should I address everyone from here on? Going by the look of it, I'm the youngest one here. Is it best if I stuck to sir and ma'am? Please, just his. And on yes for me, if you please. Really? Even though you're a Vestal? Shouldn't it be Lady Agnes or something? I would really rather you didn't. Besides, it's best we didn't go around shouting Vestal too loudly. Oh, right. Almost forgot she's a wanted woman. In that case, just on yes is probably smartest. Thank you. Yes, that's certainly wise, especially considering the volume of our idea's voice. What's wrong with my voice? You said her voice was gentle as a spring breeze before, Ring a Bell. Yes, well, spring has a way of giving over to summer. And breezes build up close, it's more of a tornado. Don't think, I'll finish that thought. No, I think I'd like to hear this. Speak up, Ring a Bell. Ah, I've remembered an errand, a very pressing, very distant errand. Hey, you get back here this instant! She sure got on familiar terms with Ring a Bell pretty quick. Oh my god. Norinde's new beginning. The Norinde rebuilding effort is finally getting started. I know nothing is going to get done overnight, but we're taking that first step. I feel like the future finally looks bright. Still, building a whole village from scratch is a huge undertaking. You're taking a first step on a long, hard road, Tiz. She's right. There's no denying it'll be tough. What's more, there's no guarantee that success awaits you beyond all that hardship. It could be an uphill struggle that doesn't get you anywhere. Come on, don't talk like that. I've already got no confidence as it is. All I have is faith, I guess, or the sense that I've got to do this. It has to be me. That is all you need, Tiz. Your quest to see Norinde rise again is no different than our journey to be rid of the chasm. We've no assurance of success. We may be walking a thorny path to no avail. But we must press onward just the same. We must believe in our actions. Right. Well... I guess, we could give somebody Black Mage, but... Well, I mean... Adia could be a Black Mage. Oh, she looks cute! No, you were meant to be a Black Mage. I now present you... Black Mage. She's so cute looking. Wait, look. Look at her little outfit. Aww. Very cute. Didn't we get that? Why can I not go up and down here? Oh, it was you.
Ah, there we go. Aim defense 10% up. This one. Okay, there we go. We actually equipped an ability. Okay, great. Yippee. Increases the power of black magic based on the number of people with this ability. Let's see. This is bad, Tiz. We have to hurry back to Caldisla. She's so angry. Look at her. Let's see. I apparently don't have any black mage weapons, so that's not ideal. Look at her little outfit! It's so cute! I like the little black cat on the cape. Alright, well, I guess we'll be off. Whoa, that guy is huge!
Oh, why is this happening?
You'll give us the Vestal of Wind.
What?
Or, if you prefer, I can come down and pluck her from the last building I leave standing. The choice is yours.
You've a choice yourself. Leave now, or face me.
Isn't that her dad?
Ah, yes.
Isn't that, is that what's-her-face's dad?
Owen, captain of the Caldislan Royal Guard.
Knight Arjun Heinkel.
No.
Knights
Her
Captain
dad,
of the Eternian
her dad
Sky.
had the black choppy hair. That's right.
The stories paint you Caldisla's greatest hero. I hope you will not disappoint me.
This guy was in Ring a Bell's book, I think. Hello, I need to save. I can't be in here. How's everybody doing? Good luck out there. Thank you. The music! They're shredding that guitar. I gotta get over there. Yeesh. Not before I stop at this shop and get a rod for a dia. Let's see. Does anybody need equipment? I mean, I guess we could all have equipment. Pointy hat. I mean, that seems good for everybody. Everyone gets a pointy hat. Let's see. This Kenpo-gi has evasion. That seems good. Oh yeah, we can get some more bronze gauntlets. There we go. We're well equipped now. Okay. Oh, look! Wait, before we go. I forgot. It gives me a wake-up bell. Let's get in there!
The entire royal guard wiped out?
By the
Oh,
Sky Knight's
we were too late.
captain alone. He's too strong. Not human.
Hey, hold on, man. Please.
He speaks of Knight Argent Heinkel. I can't imagine the captain's come here himself, though.
Tiz.
Oh.
Owen!
Is he okay?
I'm unmanned. Pathetic.
And where's the king?
Someone help!
Don't bother.
Oh no.
Leave me. The king, they took His Majesty.
They took him?
That man, Heinkel. My sword didn't so much as scratch him.
Oh, jeez.
Tiz, I ask this knowing it's an unreasonable demand. Please, help my king. Save this place.
Owen, you have to live.
You're the only one I can...
I'll bring the king back. I swear it. Be at peace, Owen.
Thank you. Thank...
Are they just injured? Are they dead? What's happening? Dia's misunderstanding. Owen. I can't believe this. How could Heinkel be so cruel? What do we say to the innkeep? What can we say? Owen saved your father after Norinde fell, took you in. And since then, his father has shown you and me both a great deal of kindness. I'm no different. Owen trusted me despite my circumstances, helped me get by. As for what to tell his father, it's hard. He deserves to know his son died nobly, fighting bravely. I know that. I know, but what small comfort... Small comfort? I think... Dia, try to understand. Tiz and Ringabel are only thinking of the innkeep's feelings. That's exactly what I'm doing. Is it not a comfort to know his son fell defending his king? Enough, just forget it. I'll talk to him. Let's get moving. Tiz. died? Some of them seem to be still okay. Maybe we can save some of them. This is bad. This is bad.
My son.
No!
He died for his king, though, huh?
No!
A brave warrior's death. I'm sure he had no regrets. I thank you for being with him at the end. Now, pray, rest up. Consider this your home.
This is terrible.
I'll be outside a moment.
No.
These people are innocent bystanders. Involving them like this is despicable. Come, let's march on the Lontano Villa this instant. I'll lead the way.
We can't just do that.
Why the silence? Surely you can't just sit by and let Heinkel's crimes stand?
Heinkel's crimes are the Duchy's crimes. You are a part of those same Eternian forces. We cannot trust you.
What? I'm not! What must I do to prove myself to you?
You cannot. In my heart of hearts, you frighten me. The same as Crow, or Heinkel, or the others.
How terrible.
I am sorry. But I make for the villa with Tiz alone.
Murgurgur. Of all the stubborn... Oh! You crystal-headed girl!
Leaving so soon? If you're off to Stargaze, I'd be honored to join.
Out of my way!
Bye, Lizzie. Dia is now the only one in the party. Oh, I'm a Dia now. Okay. I guess I'm a Dia now. Can't even spend their hard-earned money.
Oh, that stubborn, contrary, crystal-headed girl! Why must she refuse to understand? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hibiscus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Hello, child. Will you listen to an old man talk a while?
What? Oh, yes, of course.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a frailer child than Owen. The boy was sickly all his youth. But he loved this land more than anyone. He wanted more than anything to defend it. So he trained and trained. Even after he joined the Royal Guard, even after winning half the honors the king can bestow, he trained. And everyone knew it. In a few years, his efforts had made him captain. The boy was something else. My pride and joy. But I'd rather he lived.
Yeah, me too.
What sort of child dies before his parents? It's a crime, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's terrible, sir.
If the boy had stayed home,
Yeah, the
taken
art
over
style
the
of this
inn,
game's really cute.
he'd still be.
It's very beautiful.
What other lies have I
It
been
looks
told?
really, really good on the Switch too.
It's the only thing for it.
A question, Agnes. Why can you not trust at least me? The suspicions of a beautiful lady are dire poison to a gentleman such as myself.
Buddy, be for real right now.
Our paths part with Adia's here.
You
What reason
literally
have you to come
sound
with us?
suspicious, my guy.
Will the two of you be enough to storm the enemy's hold, though? This knight is supposed to be terribly strong.
Still, we've no choice. Let's go on, yes.
We're all ready to go? Excellent.
I had thought I spoke it clear before.
Oh!
This is farewell.
Yes, it was all very well put, but I'm coming along anyway. I'll get no sleep till I've seen these scoundrels squished.
I didn't get my copy of Bravely Default on launch day because they said they didn't get it yet, so I had to wait a week. When I went to pick it up, they accidentally gave me a code for a digital copy, so now I have the key card and a digital copy. Oh boy!
What's more, the Lontano Villa is heavily fortified. A field mouse couldn't slip inside, let alone you two. Go with me, however.
What are you
and
gonna
you'll
do
have
with your bonus
VIP
copy?
access. Use me. I welcome it. So please. I'm all for it. The more allies, the better, I say.
Thank you, Aerie.
Well, I do not. Even before the matter of trust, I cannot involve anyone more. The fault for all of this is mine and no one else's.
Aerie is my favorite character. I love her. I thought it was just some weird pre-order DLC when I entered the code. Oh no! So you already used it.
You've no cause for worry, Agnes. I guarantee it. You, Tiz, and Idia will travel long and far together. It's all written in the book. Its pages are prophecy, infallible and true.
And what of you?
Me? An apt question. It seems I did not merit mention. A grave oversight, I'm sure. Or am I to miss out on the
I gotta
adventure?
finish Bravely Default
A crueler
too,
fate
but I
than
think
I
I
could
might just
bear.
restart. I think if you haven't touched it in a while, sometimes it's just better to restart, right?
What? You're so odd, Ring-a-Bell.
I'm in favor of taking them with us, too. I think they'll be a help to you, Agnes.
As long as you're certain.
Done. Excellent. Let's be off.
Wahoo! I guess we're headed to fight that really big guy. The party regrouped! Woohoo! I know, I do too. I really, really like the character designs. They're super cute. Next stop, Lontano Villa. We'll have to make our way through Central Keep first. She's so cute. It is cute with the bow. I feel like it suits her so well. I feel like it suits her. Is there a way to like... How do I know what speed everyone's going in? I guess it would be the agility? So that would mean it would be ring a bell, then on yes, then Adia, and then Tiz, I guess. Surely they'll do a Bravely second remaster if this one is successful. I feel like I haven't seen too many people talking about this one though, so it does make me worry a little bit. this seems like a great game, so I'm really, really enjoying it. I feel like this might be a good stopping point for the day, though. With a big task at hand coming up next. We've already streamed for about 4 hours, so I think this is where we'll stop for the day. I'm really, really excited to keep playing this. We'll definitely be playing more next week. I don't have my schedule up, but I'll have it up tomorrow. Let me get us back to our normal, let me get us back to the bedroom so we can say bye. One moment. Let me just get rid of this. Hello, welcome. I don't know what happened. Okay, well anyways, thanks so much for coming today. It was really fun. I had so much fun. And thank you so much for all the new follows, and we're happy to have you. I'm really, really enjoying Bravely Default. It's really, really, really fun. I like the job system so far, and I am looking forward to learning more about when to brave and when to default. Knickknacks, thank you so much for the follow. We'll definitely learn a lot more, I think, as we go, and I'll be sure to watch some strategy videos and stuff when things start getting a little more complicated and serious. But until then, we'll keep learning as we go and having fun. My schedule for next week will be up sometime tomorrow, but you can definitely expect we will have, I think, an Uma Musume Pretty Derby day. I'd like to try that game out, so I think I want to try that game. I don't know if we'll pair it with something else. We'll see. We're definitely going to have a ASMR come back on the scene. I have been doing, if you're interested in ASMR, I have been starting out with my ASMR streams. I'm still very new to it, but and as you can see, I'm saving up for a binaural mic in my top left corner there. But I do mostly whispering ASMR streams. Sometimes we do a themed one, but we'll probably just have a nice chatty, whispery ASMR stream. I guess we could do Uma Musume that day. I'll think about it. I think it's fun to do the whispering streams while I'm gaming. But yeah, we'll figure out what to do for ASMR next week, and we'll definitely be playing more Bravely Default. So I'm looking forward to more streams coming up next week. I'm really glad to not have coughed a single time during this stream, I don't think. So yay, I'm getting better. It was really great to have you guys here, so I'm looking forward to more next time. Yahoo! Yippee! But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a great rest of your weekends. Get comfy. Maybe watch a movie. Eat something tasty. Oh, thanks for the head pat. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what we're doing yet, but I'll be back on Monday. And until then, you guys know what to do, right? Right. I know you do. Until next time, everybody, keep it rolling. We'll see you on Monday night. Bye-bye. Have a great weekend.